Alright, should be working now. Hopefully? Connect to encoder. Is it not? Okay, there we go. I don't know, it wasn't working for some reason. Okay. Now it should be working. Alright, let's beat CRR. So last night, I spent several hours cooking it up. I made, I think, the best line I could possibly make for CRR. So let's go over the team. We're bringing Weirdeer, surprisingly. We're bringing Weirdeer for CRR. We're bringing Infernape for CRR as well. We are not bringing our Salazzle for CRR. If we had Encore on them, they would have been great. We're not bringing Centiskorch. Centiskorch does nothing. Nidoqueen also does nothing. The team we are bringing for CRR is Weirdeer, Infernape, Breloom, Seismitoad, Crocodile, and Gorbis. We're running Citrus Berries on basically everyone and just hoping for the best here, because we don't have great matchups into most Pokemon. Even our Indeedee matchup is a little suspect, because Crocodile doesn't outspeed to pick up a kill on Indeedee. They would one-shot, but they just don't outspeed, which sucks. Alright, the one Pokemon we're not running Citrus Berry on is the Gorbis, because on Gorbis we are actually running Muscle Band. Because Muscle Band gives us... I'll explain it when we get there. I'll explain it when the fight starts. Because it's definitely not a risk, surely, right? I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. But I should be fine. Whoops. Bro, I fucking hate this thing. Is chat not working again? Bruh. This fuck-ass fucking... Are we teaching some brick breaks? Unfortunately, no, we are not teaching any brick breaks. There we go, chat's working. Because Crocodile, can't fucking do it. Crocodile's dead in, 3 Hyper Voices, and Crunch plus 2 Brick Breaks through, Reflect don't even do it. It can't even pick up the kill on Indeedee. So we can't teach Brick Break. We have to deal with Reflect. Or Light Screen. It should never go for Light Screen, though, since Crocodile has no special moves. Are you sure Brick Break ignores Reflect Reduction? Does it? Well, when I plugged Brick Break into the calc, right? It still it's still like calc as Brick Break doing reflect damage. So like, is that how it works? I don't. Cause like, let me also, cause if that's the case, then we might have. If this attack does not miss, the effects of Reflect, Light Screen, Aurora Veil end for the target side of the field before damage is calculated. Okay. Yeah, calc is wrong. Just saying perk could curse on you. Okay. Well, let me actually bring up the fight then. Because if Crook can, crunch and then Brick Break kill, that could work. My concern is that I take 2 Hyper Voice. No, I don't even take 2 Hyper Voices then. Because let's see. Crook Crunch into Reflect does 59 to 71. So that does, well, 61 damage minimum. So 102 minus, okay. 102 minus 61 equals 41. And then if I run Brick Break, it removes the reflect damage. Brick Break doesn't kill. It's a range to kill with Brick Break. There's a 2 in 16 chance Brick Break doesn't kill after Mineral Crunch. Because we rolled 16 attack IVs. Because like Crunch, we could just straight up snipe him with Crunch if he goes for Hyper Voice. Yeah, that's another problem. We don't outspeed. Also, it says 68 point. I don't think that's right. Also, we can also just get, well, if we take a Hyper Voice turn 1, then it doesn't really matter. Should I run Brick Break? I feel like I should. So yeah, I run Brick Break. Swampert always comes in anyways, and then he's gonna see a Liquidation kill. He sees slow kill of Liquidation. Curse shouldn't take prio. Up to you. If your line doesn't get fudged by screens, it's cool. You know what? There is a line where Infernape takes a lot of damage from Houndoom because Houndoom can sometimes come in next and see Solar Beam, I think. You know, Houndoom... Yeah, no, Houndoom actually always comes in and sees Solar Beam kill if we take Hyper Voice damage. So... And Infernape, if we get reflected on, Infernape has a 2-shot kill with Sky Uppercut. So, honestly, I think we just run Brick Break. Good call out, good call out. Thank you. Let's go teach Brick Break. We get rid of Rock Slide for Brick Break here, right? Because Crunch is our Dark Stab, High Horsepower is our Ground Stab, Rock Tomb is Speed Control. And Rock Slide, we don't even have Stab on. It's also 75 base power. It's not like a great rock move. It's like we have Breloom Brick Break, but Crook is a Flan Slider. Okay. Well, that's assuming we even make it to Flan. Damn, Tidal Wave gets Brick Break? That's crazy. Do I get rid of Rock Tomb or Rock Slide? He's not a great one though, so don't worry, okay. Because Crunch and High Horsepower we literally need for this fight. Because Crunch, we can't... The Indeedee will either go for Hyper Voice so we can snipe with Crunch. And we need High Horsepower to deal with Gardevoir. Honestly, we get rid of Rock Slide. I think we get rid of Tomb. We have hella speed... You know what? You're probably right on the Rock Tomb. We have hella speed control. Because we have double Nidos, we have Seismitoad, we have Dreadnought. Yeah, we have hella speed control. Yeah, honestly, getting rid of Tomb here is actually fine. We have so much speed control. We can just get rid of Rock Tomb. Alright, now it's time for CRR. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. This fuck-ass cycling road. Alright. It's time for CRR. Okay. So we are leading. Let me just make sure Crook is in lead. Yep, Crook is in lead. Item check. Citrus, 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 Citrus. Muscle Bands. Perfect. Alright. Let's run it. It's CRR time. This is not going to be a deathless CRR. We have one planned sack for this fight. If shit goes absolutely wrong, potential 2 death. If it goes really wrong, potential 3 death. They lead Indeedee. We lead Crocodile. So Crocodile is a dark type, so they are immune to expanding force, so we can't get trucked by that. The reason why we couldn't lead Centiskorch is because Indeedee fries Centiskorch with expanding force. So on turn 1, Indeedee does outspeed us, so they are going to either go for Hyper Voice or Reflect. If they go for Hyper Voice, we just straight up snipe with Crunch. If they go for Reflect, we go for Brick Break next turn. They win for Reflect, okay. So this is going to do good damage. And then we're going to go for Brick Break as they go for... They can go for Light Screen, but they're not likely to because we don't have any special attacks. But they can go for Hyper Voice. They're very likely to go for Hyper Voice. Goes for Hyper Voice, okay. Brick Break, this is going to break Reflect. And we pick up the kill with Indeedee. Thank you for that call out, Blue. And now Houndoom comes in, right? Houndoom comes in, they see Solar Beam. So on Solar Beam, we're going to swap in Infernape. Solar Beam is still going to do a decent chunk because of how low our special defense is. We are a 5 IV special defense with minus special defense. So this is still going to do quite a bit of damage. By quite a bit, I mean around like 25%. But still, that's quite a bit for a resisted hit. Now, we have a guaranteed kill of Sky Uppercut, so we just send the Sky Uppercut. And now, no Pokemon can outspeed us. So, we should be seeing Swampert here. We see Swampert, okay. Swampert sees slow kill with both Liquidation and Earthquake at this range. So we're going to swap into Orbit, our Breloom. Orbit has one job here. One job. Go for Liquidation. We can affect Spore fraud this. Okay. We're going to go for Fake Tears. Fake Tears is very important. It's one of the best special defense lowering moves because it's 100% accurate and it drops it by 2 stages. So we are going to rip a Fake Tears here. This is purely to avoid getting avalanched because Swampert can Avalanche us. They can also go for Curse here, because because Avalanche doesn't kill. We're hoping they go for Avalanche, though. Wait for Avalanche. Okay. Avalanche is also a contact move. Avalanche is also a contact move. We affect... Oh my god, wait, Brelum can take the kill. We got Effect Spore frauded out. Okay. So, next turn, it would have been Seismitoad comes in on Avalanche. And Seismitoad would have arranged a 2-hit KO with Earth Power. But because we got the Effect Spore Sleep, we can actually stay in and 2-hit KO with Giga Drain because we dropped his special defense. Because he can't turn 1 Wake Up. Effect Spore Agenda Advanced. True. And now Orbit is going to pick up a KO with Giga Drain. And we go up to near max HP. Not max HP because we got crit on the Avalanche. I'm pretty sure that was a range to live. Serena comes in. They're going to triple Axle. So on triple Axle, we're going to go to Flame Wall. Yeah, triple Axle does like no damage. If we get hit low enough, nope, doesn't activate Citrus Berry. Okay. Because we have hella physical moves, Serena can go for Drop Kick. Probably won't though, should be going for Low Kick. We can take a Low Kick. We're going to Overheat. This isn't a 1-hit KO unless we crit because of AV. Yep. But we do pick up the KO next turn. Goes for Drop Kick. Okay. It's going to activate our Citrus Berry. And now Overheat is a kill. Wait. Does 67 HP... What the fuck does that bait? Okay, Hawlucha does have a kill. Thank you. Alright, Hawlucha does see killing rolls on me. Thank you. Alright, Hawlucha comes in. And now, it's time for Virtue Deer's time to shine. So I found that the best answer to Hawlucha is unironically Weirdeer. Weirdeer is a psychic normal type, so they're taking neutral damage from close combat, and they resist Zen Headbutt. They also have Intimidate, and they have more than enough HP to make this work. They also have Zen Headbutt that's boosted by Psychic Terrain. So no matter what, even if you have a minus attack, 0 attack Weirdeer, this thing can still take the Hawlucha kill. She goes for Zen Headbutt. Amazing. So now we just send Zen Headbutt. Close combat, even if it crits, we live. And Zen Headbutt picks up the KO. By the way, it can still kill without CC drop. And now all that's left is Gardevoir. So Gardevoir, we did not have a good answer for. We could have done Salazzle Encore if we had Encore. We don't have any scales, so we couldn't do that. So what we were left with was Gorbis Flip Turn. But right now, Weirdeer is out, and we can't switch in Gorbis to get the Flip Turn off. So what we have to do, we have to send Takedown. The Nightmare's getting sacked here. there's like nothing we can really do about it. Nightmare gets sacked here. He can live the Side Shock or Moonblast that comes out, but Weirder's very likely to go down. They will go down. We live on 6, so. So we get huge damage off on Gardevoir. And we take the recoil. And that damage means we don't have to do the Gorbis shit. So holy shit. Thank you, Virtue Deer. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Fucking Rustboro Deer, bro. Alright. And then we just come in on Crocodile and we pick up the kill of high horsepower. Because we need to break Sash and we need a way to get in safely. Originally, Weirder, if Weirder couldn't get a hit off, we were going to swap to Gorbis after he goes down. So he can flip turn into Crocodile, because slow flip turn we get in safely. So now we just blow them up with high horsepower. And that's all of CRR done. Okay, well, GG. Easy CRR. We did get bailed out there by effects where I'm not gonna lie, because we ended up not having to use Seismitoad at all. That ended up being a 4-mon CRR. That's crazy. Oh wait, we also are at 7 deaths now. You can't win without the deer. Yeah, we probably can't even win this run, let's be real. Our Norman matchup looks terrible. Also, I have no clue how I'm gonna get past Tailwind doubles without a death. So yeah, we gotta put Nightmare in the box. There's 8-bait Tri-Attack. We take over 50%, I'm pretty sure. This is Kickback Ape, so... Pretty sure it does. We're dead to... We're not dead to crit. We are dead in 2 hits, though. Alright, well, let's get everyone leveled up. I don't think I've brought some of these Pokemon to this level before. Yeah, I mean, I've never ran Crook, so I wouldn't know. Alright, well, Crook doesn't get anything. Infernape gets Aura Sphere, but I don't think we run Aura Sphere, right? I've never ran Aura Sphere on this, so... No. We'll talk about Breloom in a bit. Hold on. Let's level up Tidal Wave. Does Tidal Wave get anything new? Tidal Wave gets... We can always reteach this. Let me just check that. Pretty sure we can always reteach this, though. Yeah, we get Poison Jab from Tutor. We can reteach this. Hydro Pump. Does Gorbis even bait any kills with Hydro Pump? I feel like I should take it over Scald because it does more damage. So if we want to kill bait with Hydro Pump, that'd be fine. But for consistent damage, we just use Surf. So, yeah, drop Scald. We're definitely not clicking Hydro Pump, but... You forgot Aurora Beam? Yeah. Cause, look, the thing is, this thing isn't taking kills, so, like, what's the point of having an Ice Attack? Alright, we finally get our first grass move that's not Giga Drain. Fucking Fraud Loom here. Gorbis could have been your Tailwind double. I hate that you're right. We're probably gonna have to run Octillery now, aren't we? I mean, we still have Octillery, so. Where do I drop here? I can always drop Brick Break and reteach it later. Mach Punch we obviously keep. Fake Tears, we don't get the tutor until Pyre for that. Yeah, my Octillery is also pretty decent. No Protect Mon for, the fight, though, really sucks. But I can always just pre-damage, a Pokemon for, the Crobat to see kill, and then Octillery can just kill the Crobat, I guess. I feel like I should drop Giga Drain. Because Seed Bomb is just that much better. Fake Tears is, good tech, because... like, it worked on Swampert. We need Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb is our one physical grass move we get. Let me just check that. Yeah, Seed Bomb is literally the one physical grass move we get. That's hilarious. Okay. So we need Seed Bomb. We're going to drop... We'll drop Giga Drain. Or actually, we'll drop Brick Break. If we need Brick Break for something, we can always reteach Brick Break. So, Brick Break is a flex slot. If we're gonna get rid of something for Brick Break next time, it's gonna be Giga Drain. They should make a grass type close combat. On God. Like, yeah, we have Grass-type Draco, but no Grass-type CC. They should just give Breloom CC, like... Why doesn't Breloom have CC in this? It has it in Gen 9. But no, that'd probably be too broken, wouldn't it? You get Superpower, but Superpower is terrible. It's like a one-time use move. I mean, ripping CC on Breloom also makes him one time, but you're not lowering your damage output with it. Close to that, maybe Gutsgoon. I fucking hope it's Gutsgoon. Oh, wait, we actually get Ice Beam here. Right? Yeah, okay, this is much better than Roar Beam. Only reason oh my god. Only reason I remember us getting Ice Beam here is because, Octillery came to our frauded, Run 84. Norman. Flamethrower. Do I still have Flame Burst? Yeah, I can drop Flame Burst for Flamethrower. Crunch. I don't think I've ever clicked Crunch on this guy. I mean, this is a moveset of all time. Honestly, we can probably drop Thunder Fang. Because what does our stab? No, stab scales it higher. Nah, stab scales it higher than Crunch. Right, yeah. Like, sure, Crunch is dark coverage, but we're not using our physical attack, so it doesn't matter. Solar Flare get anything here? Sludge Bomb, okay. We're gonna drop Venoshock here for Sludge Bomb. Man, I have no good answers for Azumarill. Yo, what up? Welcome to the stream. Alright, what the fuck does Seadra even get it? We get Octazooka on Seadra, right? Oh wait, we already have Octazooka. Waterfall, we do have plus attack nature. Let's drop Hidden Power Psychic. We've had Hidden Power Psychic for a while now. Alright. There's a few more Pokemon to level up. $118 fish for Azumarill, sheesh. Look, the thing is, we're probably taking Route 111 Rock Smash to try for Golem, or like Graveler, whatever the fuck we can pull there, for Pidgeot, because we already don't have a good Pidgeot answer. So like, we already lose what could be a great encounter. So like, I'm not sure if we even take... What can even go crazy from 118 fish on Azumarill? A Quadranid? Progress above all. You know what? You're right. You're so fucking right. Well, what can I even pull from there that would be useful for us? Tentacle and Quillfish would actually be pretty good. Honestly, Tentacle and Quillfish are probably the best we get from there. Or Skrill. When do we get Dragalge? We do get Dragalge to split. Dragalge obviously wouldn't be like an amazing answer, but... What Pokemon game is this? This is Pokemon Run Bun. It's considered one of the hardest Pokemon games created. Liquidation, that's better than Razor Shell. Your 118 would have been Carnivine anyways? Nah, you're right. And you're Nuzlocking it? Yeah. It's a really hard game. Only under like 100 people have beaten this as a Nuzlocke. So like, I'm trying to beat it too. I've been having a good time. Alright, you know what? Let's go grab that encounter now, because we lose nothing by taking it now. Let's be real. Owen is gonna be number 100. Yo, that would be... Honestly, that'd be fucking sick. If I was. We'll bring Tidal Wave. Might as well take it. Nothing Altering Cave beats Azumarill. Yeah. And if I absolutely need a Chinchino answer, I can try for Riolu. Knowing my luck, I probably pull, fucking Amora. The Amora you can pull in there. You can pull Amora in there, right? I'm not, like, talking out of my ass. Alright, let's go catch us a Pokemon. There's no way for us to increase the chance of pulling a poison type, right? Sandshrew, yeah, it was Sandshrew. I can always static for a Magnemite. That is, like, something I can do. What do you think about Pokemon Ultra Moon? Ultra Moon's cool. I actually played it a lot. That's probably where I got most of my shinies from when I played it. Because I used to go into Ultra Space, like, all the time. I thought it was, like, the coolest thing ever when I was a little younger. Magnemite is amazing, but does nothing on Norman. I know. But, I mean, we're probably taking Rock... We'll do 118 Fish, and we'll do Rock Smash as well. Alright. Let's... Wait, let me actually go pick up some Pokeballs real quick. Lucario or Avalugg are big for you. Avalugg walls out, does Avalugg wall out Pidgey? Your favorite's Omega Ruby? Yeah, I put an ungodly amount of hours into Auraz. So yeah, I fucking love the Auraz remake. Nah, there used to be Avalugg has like 20 special defense. No, you're right. Avalugg is... I forgot Avalugg's fucking stat spread sucks. We're gonna just go pick up Nest Balls real quick. Because what level are the Pokemon there? Like 20? Yeah, 20. Yeah, level 20. We do have Quick Balls, so if I need to, I can just chuck Quick Ball. Because none of those mons can explode, right? His spread is good. To be fair, any physical attacker gets walled. Unless they're like a fighting type. Because it's Hisuian. Is it base Avalugg or Hisuian Avalugg? Because if it's Hisuian Avalugg, that's tragic. You get to choose base is better, IMO. Yeah, no, base is probably better. You have less offensive prowess because Ice Rock, amazing offensively. Terrible defensively. Alright, let's get a fishing encounter. We're hoping for Quillfish or Tentacool. We got fucking Jupiter. Fuck. Jupiter. Is this motherfucker? Wait. No, I know Acronid can go crazy. Is it pronounced Acronid or Quadronid? I have no clue. But I know a Quadronid can go crazy. Jupiter. We do get Water Bubble. What? Oh, we get Sticky Web as a relearn, not as a level up on Jupiter. Fuck. Okay. Damn. Our Aquanid. Alright, what GD level should we name this after? Now, let me bring up the demon list real quick. We already have Tidal Wave. No, we're gonna name him Aperture. Same Aperture. I've been playing that level a lot recently. I've been trying to clear it. Yo, he does learn Poison Jab though. Huge. Coming off of what's Acronid's base attack? Coming off a whopping 70 base attack. That's gonna do numbers, right? Alright, let's see. Adamant would go crazy. Because it makes Poison Jab actually usable. Is there Breloom fast? My Breloom's a max speed Breloom. Bashful. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Breloom is 31 speed. No speed boost or speed lower nature. Breloom chunks Azu, probably have to sack to kill. Hopefully I just find a way to not have to do that. Because, like, I mean, Breloom can always fraud Azumarill. We can always switch in on Azumarill on, like, what do they have? Liquidation or Waterfall. Doesn't matter, they're both contact moves. We can honestly still pick up, like, we gotta do these fucking fights to get that fucking catch. Okay. We gotta do the fights. Alright, these are Watson split fights, so we gotta check this. Alright, I don't know why the sheet's being so slow. How much attack he got? Breloom? He is... He's 28 attack. Yeah, these are the IVs. You know what? I'll post these in the server real quick. I set him to level 42. So these are his stats at level 42. Yo, he baits 90% Aqua Jet. How the fuck? Oh, wait, the Seed Bomb just pick up a kill? No way, right? Huh. So if I am able to switch, if I'm able to get like the littlest bit of chip down, Breloom can just pick up a kill and always bait Aqua Jet? That's really interesting. So if I switch it on like Waterfall or Aqua Jet, I can try getting, what's it called? I can try getting, if I get him effects forward, poisoned, or slept, Breloom just picks up the kill, doesn't he? That's crazy. 90%? Oh, it's 90%, damn. Where are these guys? Alright, we gotta do Camper, Tyron, and Aroma Lady Selena. So let's plug in our Pokemon into the calculator. That's settings, not scripting. Because I forgot to do that after CRR. We should honestly be fine, because we're so over-leveled. Miracle Seed to show kill. Nah, you're fucking right about that. No, that's probably, we might have to do that. Okay. So they lead Farfetch'd and Blossom. Do we just lead Ape and, Crook? Yeah, I think we just lead Ape and Crook. Okay, Weirder's dead, so you're not here anymore. We need Ape Crook or Ape Dreadnought. I mean, can I take it? Can something else take the kill? And then Salazzle just chain kills. Okay. No, wait, that actually works amazingly. Hold on. Loki maybe didn't even have to pull 118. It's fine. Well, we were gonna get some bullshit on 118 anyways. And look, we have a potential Sticky Webber now, so. And let's be real, we weren't pulling Beedrill or Altaria on 118. Or Kangaskhan. We're probably pulling some bullshit like Carnivine. We also had a decent shot at Acronid too. So like, were we really gonna pull something? Acronid's still really good. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Salazzle can kill Blossom, and then, Dreddy can kill, Farfetch'd. And then, so, wait. Blossom's gonna be on the left side. Well, it doesn't really matter, because it's just Vileplume left. Salazzle picks up Kill Flamethrower. Oh shit, he has Stomping Tantrum. Okay. Is there a different Pokemon that can kill Farfetch'd that's not, weak to ground? And their name isn't Oh wait, Manectric has Kill Shockwave. I mean... Do I kill after Intim? No. But Nidoqueen does. Nidoqueen also doesn't outspeed. Fuck you. Trying to figure out it. Oh, well. Crocodile kills after Intim. Okay. So we just lead Crook. But do we still kill Farfetch'd? We could run Hearthstone. Yeah, we just run Hearthstone for that. Or Muscle Band. Yeah, Muscle Band might actually be the play. Muscle Band Crunch picks up kill, Muscle Band Brick Break picks up kill. Okay, yeah, this is literally just Salazzle and Crocodile take kills. Okay, cool. Because, Crook kills everything on, the right side. It should just come in order, so we have to lead Crook on, right side. So Salazzle can still pick up kills. I mean, how much is Sucker Punch doing to Salazzle? Not much. Same thing to, Crook. And we still kill after Intim with, Muscle Band. Even without Muscle Band. I'll just bring Nido, Ape, Nido, Seismitoad, and, Dreadnought. Alright, actually, okay, this fight should be pretty easy. And we gotta do one more after. Also, if you're wondering why that trainer's Pokemon is so off-center, Smallant forgot to put the Blossom and Vileplume in, so I had to input them myself. I just copy-pasted it from the main sheet. Wait, who the fuck am I not taking? Dreadnought. We only need muscle bands here. Where is it? It's still on Gorbis. And then we'll run Chesto Berry Salazzle. And everyone else we should be good with. Because it should just be they just kill everything. If we get left guy bugged, I'm gonna close that. Because the line, did we get left guide? No, we didn't. Okay. Alright, so we lead Solar Flare and Dry Out. Intimidate doesn't matter. On Farfetch'd with Muscle Band, we have confirmed kill with Crunch. So we're going to send a Crunch at Farfetch'd. And then Solar Flare, guaranteed kill with both Flamethrower and Sludge Bomb, right? Yep, Sludge Bomb and Flamethrower both kill. I guess I could have done Rock Slide. But this still picks up kill. Now, Vileplume comes out in the left slot, Watchog in the right slot. And now, we Brick Break, holding Muscle Band, we have confirmed kill on Watchog, and then we just Flamethrower Vileplume. And all that's left is the Arbok, but Arbok can't really do anything to us. Because Arbok is dead in 1 high horsepower. Oh no, he sucker punched. That did so much. Alright, cool. One more fight. The next fight shouldn't be too bad. I think Infernape can actually just take like 4 kills that in the next fight. Infernape, when it KOs Butterfree, when it KOs Simisage, and then, when it KOs, Stantler. So yeah, he does just check this entire fight. Okay. Cool. Do I need to run any item on him? So what he... Outspeed kills Butterfree, drops to -2. And then Simisage is still dead, so we kill Overheat. And then Stantler is dead in one sky up. Oh, Intimidate. I forgot about Intimidate. We kill after Intimidate. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Alright, we kill after Intimidate. We're fine. It's actually insane. Alright, we can just run itemless. Just in case there's some, like, damage overlap, we're gonna run Muscle Band. Our, fucking Crook has Muscle Band. Just in case there's a calc error. And we don't hit that, range. Because we just barely pick up a one-hit. So Muscle Band should just push that over the edge. None of them have Sturdy or Sash, right? Specs, White Herb, Lump. Okay. Do I have to do the last fight too? I forgot that they were even there. I'm leading Ape, right? Okay. Alright, Overheat's a confirmed kill. Simisage comes in, well, we just Overheat kill. Because even at -2, we still pick up a KO. And then Stantler comes in, and even at -1 attack, thanks for the White Herb, I guess. Even at -1, Stantler is still dead to Sky Uppercut. Perfect. I need to do, the last fight, right? For Rock Smash? I do, okay. Guess we're doing one more fight today. For, another encounter. Kindler Hayden, Oricorio Sensu is gonna be a bit annoying, I think. Unless Ape just... Yeah, okay, no, we have several outspeed kills. Anyways. Wait, does Crook just... No way Crook actually just 1v4s, right? Picks up kill. Picks up kill. Picks up kill. Picks up kill. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. That works. Crook just picks up 4 kills here, because Crunch is a one-shot, high horsepower one-shots, high horsepower one-shots, high horsepower one-shots. Okay. No way he wins when he's 8 levels above. Yeah, I wasn't sure, alright? I'm pretty sure Clowitzer could have also done it, but it was like a range on Oricorio or some bullshit. Alright, we don't even have to run items. We don't even have to run items. Do I have any Pokemon that can take Explosion? Dreadnought. I'll bring Dreadnought just in case for camera up to Explosion. This is gonna be Dwebble. I swear to God, if it's Dwebble, I'm going to scream. Ring Manectric for good luck. Crocodile should just check this guy. Question. Static doesn't work on rocks, right? Just like how it doesn't work on fishing. Crunch, one hit kills. And then, yeah, Heatmore comes in. We are just going to high horsepower. And a Camerupt, right? Yep. Camerupt is like, oh no, I'm gonna go boom. It doesn't matter, high horsepower kills. Doesn't matter if you're Solid Rock. I'm 117 attack. You're like Noble. And Turnator, oh, I have Shell Armor. You can't kill me in one hit, except I can, because your Dallas Crooked Goat. Let me just double check the rates for this guy. We get 60% Roggenrola, 30% Alolan Geodude. And then we have a 10% Dwebble. So as good luck, we're going to lead Manectric. Because even though it probably won't work, we're gonna lead Manectric. And also, what level is Geodude? Don't tell me he has Explosion at level 20. Nah, he gets self-destruct at 28. Okay. That's not a trainer, right? Okay. Alright, let's do this. Leave Manectric, so. Okay. We actually have to hit the Rock Smash first. There we go. I hate this game. Why must you do this to me? Game! Fuck. Let's fucking go. Pidgeot claiming 2 minimum now. Just Pidgeot. Not even Meloetta. Well, go Nest Ball. We'll name him Low Tide. That's actually really annoying. What do we want on him? Sturdy or Shell Armor? Personally, Shell Armor would probably be better. But, both abilities are pretty good. We got Sturdy, okay. I mean, that's a good nature. And pretty... Okay, no, those are actually solid IVs. Solid IVs, not like the speed matters that much. High HP is nice, plus defense nature is pretty nice, with -2 special attack. You die on Norman, so it doesn't matter. Fair. What's up with me hitting the rare encounters, bro? I hit Nidoran Male on Route 116. I hit Stantler in Rustboro City. I hit Xatu. I hit Natu on Route 102. Sizzlepete, Salandit on Route 104. Fucking... Now I get Dwebble. I think the Rock Smash table in the docks is wrong. It was like a 10% chance to pull. I've seen way too many Dwebbles on stream. It's a 10% rate, and there's only 3 Pokemon. Alright, well this is our pre-Norman box. We're probably gonna start leveling up, Double and Jupiter. Okay, yeah, let's start leveling up Jupiter and, Double. For Death Norman prediction. Yeah, it honestly will be. I mean, 4 death is my record. So it's whatever. I'd honestly be fine with tying my record again. Alright, let's take a look at Dwebble's learn set. I've only used Dwebble once. He died to Brawly. Get knockoff at Cap. Which is something Crustle doesn't get. Do I lose anything? X-Scissor, Rockside, Stomping Tantrum, knockoff is probably going to be our set. We'll delay for knockoff. That's a fine delay, right? Where's my Everstone? Bug Bite, we'll take it. That's a flex slot. Night Slash, Feint attack. X-Scissor, this is the strongest bug stab we have access to. Drop Slash. We want Rock Slide, that's our Rock Stab. Alright, Stomping Tantrum. Should I take Stomping Tantrum? Cause, like, it's ground coverage. What am I even hitting with it that my other ground types can't deal with? I don't think there's much of a reason to take Stomping Tantrum. I feel like taking Stomping Tantrum's kind of a throw. But, like, having a sturdy speed controller seems really interesting. I think we actually need Rock Tomb for, Pidgeot. So I don't think we can drop Rock Tomb. That's literally impossible. We cannot drop Rock Tomb. No, we can't drop Rock Tomb. We actually need Rock Tomb for, Pidgeot. So we are not taking Stomping Tantrum. Alright, let's remove Everstone. And then let me check. We get knockoff at 42. Yep. Alright. Knockoff, right? We gotta teach knockoff first. Drop Night Slash or knockoff. Knockoff is a much better move. Low Tide is evolving. Right, we got Crustle. And now we gotta level up Acronid. Jupiter. Our highest damaging water move would be... What? We want Dive Lunge Scald. Because we don't get a good water move until... Because that's our best water move, and even though we're hitting off of base 50, we have adaptability on water moves. And our best water move before that is Bubble Beam. So we want to delay for Scald, it looks like. We get Lunge, Scald, Dive. Dive hits harder, but it's 2 turns, so it's a little techy. Alright, so we leveled to 41. Bubble Beam, wow, what a great water move, right? Keep Aqua Ring in mind. Headbutt? No. Soak? Could Soak be cool? Could Soak work as like a tech move? Feel like it could maybe. I don't know. Get rid of Infestation for now. And we're probably not gonna run Soak. Would be cool. Soak Tech could be cool to do, but like, is it useful? I don't know. Dive, we want Dive on this thing. I feel like Aqua Ring sucks, right? How much does Aqua Ring restore each turn? $1/16? Interesting. It's basically leftovers that takes a turn to set up. It's kind of bad. It's not like we have Baton Pass to pass leftovers on to another Pokemon. We'll drop Soak. Should I? Oh, I don't fucking know. I'm probably never gonna click either of these moves. We'll drop Aqua Ring. No, we'll drop Soak. We get lunch here, right? Yep. So this bug move we have access to. Drop Bug Bite. Bug Bite's Flex. And Scald is the highest damaging water move other than Dive we have access to. So we can draw Bubble Beam for Scald. We can also burn Fraud with it, so that's fun. This is the first time I'm using a Quadranid, so this is fun. It's pretty cool. Quadrant Online. Alright, let's plug everything into the calc and start figuring out the next fights. Oh man. Okay, first fight is already looking rough. Damn. Yeah, first fight already looks rough to run. If this could load, that would be great. Or not, I guess. Okay. Alright, well, we're up against Pokefan Isabel and Pokefan Caleb. So, right side has Lycanroc Victory Bell, left side has Kangaskhan Fearow. One of the best Fearow answers is Dreadnought, if we can get a speed drop. Actually, no, he's just one of the best Fearow answers outright. Kangaskhan is really annoying. We do have a range to one-shot with Muscle Band and Fernape. We have to get some chip on him somehow, though. But man, we don't have any fake out mons. Except for Infernape. That really sucks. Do I have any Pokemon that does well into Kangaskhan? Because I can do... This is what I can do. I can do Fake Out, Sky Uppercut into Lycanroc, right? Fake Out, Sky Uppercut into Lycanroc. Chain Kill with Overheat. And then, just have something hitting on, Kangaskhan. Crustle, I guess, right? We can knock off Citrus Berry. And then, because Ape takes 2 kills, Ape will also then bait Drill Peck into... Will then bait Drill Peck or Drill Run into him. So we can just switch in Dreadnought, who can take both of them. And then Crustle can also support. Okay, so it's actually not too bad. I would like a little bit of backup here. Like, Kangaskhan is still looking a little suspect. Because we can't fake him out. So his fake out doesn't do too much damage. Kangaskhan breaks are sturdy, and then what, his highest damaging move is Return. Into Ape. Yeah, Ape takes a lot of damage. We can run Citrus Berry. Ape. Yeah, we'll just run Citrus Berry, Ape. Citrus Berry Ape is honestly fine. Because most damage Ape is taking is Fake Out, Double Return. No, that does a lot. If only there is a way for us to, like, lower his damage output, or just pick up a clean kill. But we don't. We don't have a way to do that. Seismitoad is pretty good here too. Because Seismitoad is just a wall. Hold on. I have returned. Where were we? Okay. There's like, Kangaskhan can always fake out into Crustle, which would be better. And also because Kangaskhan doesn't see outright kills into Ape, they can just roll Crustle. Do I have any other, like, good Centiskorch answers? Salazzle's pretty decent. They take hella damage from return. I think we just gotta lead Ape here. It's like the rest of the fight isn't hard, it's just getting rid of the right side. And then, that's literally it. Getting rid of the right side. mean, how much damage does Crustle do if X Scissor? Do I have a 2-hit kill? But we can get slept by the fucking Victory Bell of Crustle, because we do not outspeed. If you're max speed, plus speed nature, we wouldn't even outspeed after. Okay. But yeah, Crustle can get slept by Victory Bell, which is why we gotta send Ape at that. Alright, just run double Citrus Berry. And then, it should be fine for the rest of the fight. Run Chesto Berry on all these mods. Alright, we should be good to go. Also, wait, I kill with non-muscle band Sky Uppercut, right? Yeah, I do. Oh my god, we're not at Slayport? Oh, that... Tail. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. God damn it. I have not been on this section in a while. Anyways, this is the first fight. Nothing should go wrong. Let's do it. This is a Pokefan couple. Don't left guy me, don't left guy me, don't left guy me. It doesn't matter. They both have two. Alright. So they have Lycanroc and Kangaskhan as their leads. We have Flame Wall and Low Tide. We are going to fake out the Lycanroc, and then we are going to knock off the Kangaskhan. Flame Wall hits knockoff. This is going to break Lycanroc's Sash and also do a bit of chip. It's going to fake out into Crustle, which actually works for us. That breaks our Sturdy, but that's fine. And now we send a Sky Uppercut into Lycanroc, and we send a knockoff into Kangaskhan. It's gonna Celerock us, and do a little bit of damage. Sky Uppercut, guaranteed kill here. This Lycanroc has no defenses. Kangaskhan returns into Ape. Does a lot of damage. Is Ape actually risked here? Not anymore. So at 75 HP... 75 HP, no boost item. We do 80 to Kangaskhan, and because we hit a knockoff, we actually kill Kangaskhan. We should be baiting Sucker Punch from Kangaskhan. Crit return can kill me, but he shouldn't be going for a turn. He should be going for Sucker Punch because he sees that I outspeed kill, and Sucker Punch does hit that priority margin. So we are going to overheat, kill Victory Bell, and we are going to Rock Slide. Wait for Sucker Punch. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. So now we kill Overheat. And then Rock Slide is going to do quite a bit of damage. And now Kangaskhan is dead in a Mach Punch because he's taken knockoff plus singles damage Rock Slide, so that's around 66%. And Mach Punch is actually able to pick up that KO. So we are going to send Mach Punch. Now Fiero comes in. Fiero sees Drill Peck killing Flame Wall, so on Drill Peck we swap to Waterfall, and we Rock Tomb. Actually, how much damage am I doing to Fiero? We kill Fiero with Rock Slide. W Low Tide. First fight, and he's already picked up a frag. And that's Spoken Isabel, and Caleb. I forgot that I wrote in my notes for Route 110, Kangaskhan has inner focus because I messed up one time. That's funny. Alright, now we're up to Guitarist Brian. Infernape kills the Sky Uppercut. Do I need Muscle Band to make that true? Yes, okay. Muscle Band Sky Uppercut kills, and then Overheat can kill Chada, Overheat, Sky Uppercut can kill Heliolisk, but because Snorlax is the only Pokemon that can come in, and survive a hit, Earthquake Crit never actually kills, interesting. And no other Pokemon has Prio. Yeah. Okay, so Infernape should just be seeing 4 kills here. Oh wait, no. Cause we need Muscle Band to pick up a guaranteed kill on Exploud. No, we don't. We can just run Fake Out. We can just Fake Out Sky Uppercut. I forgot about that. We can just run Cherry Berry. Cause then Overheat, and then we don't need Muscle Band to pick up kill on Heliolisk. So we can just run Cherry Berry, Infernape, and we score 4 kills. As a way to deal with it, we'll bring Crustle, I guess. You deal with, Snorlax. Crustle's a pretty solid answer. Crocodile is also solid, I guess. Not Dreadnought, though. Acronid isn't good here. Breloom? No. I mean, Breloom is actually fine here. Breloom also works wonderfully against Heliolisk. We're gonna run Muscle Band. Breloom. Nope, cause that would suck. Wait, no, don't tell me Miracle Seed. Okay, no, it's ranged kill. Well, this should be fine. Chada, Boomburst is gonna fucking slap us. That's why we run Dreadnought. Okay, this team should be good enough. But, Infernape should just be able to pick up 4 KOs. If not, oh well. We have ways to deal with everything. Should probably be running Cherry on, tryout. Alright, Guitarist Brian, this is the last fight of Cycling Road. So hopefully... Alright, yep. Great lead. Using Exploud, we lead Flame Wall. Flame Wall is going to Fake Out. And then he's put into range of Sky Uppercut, so Sky Uppercut is confirmed kill. Now Snorlax is going to come in because it's the only Pokemon that can live Sky Uppercut. We are holding Cherry Berry just in case they do go for Body Slam. But, he probably won't, but it's whatever. Earthquake does the most damage because it's super effective, and even if Earthquake crits, we live. We live EQ crit. How much HP? At 6 HP if it high rolls. So we just send 2 Sky Uppercuts. It didn't even crit. Leftovers. I thought that was Citrus Bear. I was like, whoa. And then we kill Sky Uppercut. And then Chadot comes in, because next turn order. Chadot is dead in a single overheat. And I just want to check this. No citrus, right? Okay. And all that's left is Heliolisk. Heliolisk goes down to a Sky Uppercut. Because Heliolisk's defensive profile is dog shit. Ape took 4 frags. Easy. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm dying. And now we're up to Johto Trainer. And after that is the fight that I dread the most. Ugh. I hate that Tailwind double. Alright, oh man, this Typhlosion isn't actually too bad. Fake Out Sky Uppercut, drops Eruption, which is his highest damaging move, to low enough power. Okay. I mean, Ocranid picks up like, nope. Scald is Rage to Kill. Thanks, Quadrinid. Eruption. No, Surf doesn't pick up the kill either. Huh. What the fuck can I switch into? Because, like, it's either throw Salazzle at the problem, which, okay, that's kind of fine. Or throw Infernape at the problem. Or we can just do Dive. We can do Dive strat. Honestly, that might work better, because then we can save Ape for Meganium, potentially. Switch it on Seed Bomb, Fake Out. Yeah, Thick Fat, never mind. But Scorch seems pretty good into Meganium. Okay. Quadranid will take at least 50 from Typhlosion. So that's fine. And then who do we bait in? Meganium has higher damage output, so probably seeing Meganium there. I mean, we can always pre-damage to always live crit. So we bait in Feraligatr. Okay, Breloom doesn't outspeed Feraligatr. Thanks. Fucking course he doesn't. I mean, but... Because we can come in on... We don't have to fear defense drop, which is good. Because then, can I run Miracle Seed? Miracle Seed doesn't put it at KO range. Seriously? I mean, Seed Bomb into Mach Punch works fine, so... Does a lot, though. Ideally, we switch in on Crunch, though. That's probably not gonna fucking happen. Because he's boosting it too much to offset the resist. Also, let's say we switch it on Crit Liquidation. I say, honestly, nah, we run Citrus Berry then, because then we can Seed Bomb, Mach Punch kill. Okay. And then Breloom sees bait Body Slam. If they even bait Body Slam. So we have to run Cherry Berry Scorch on the switch. Cherry Berry Senti works fine. And then we pick up 2-hit kill with Lunge. And in the back, their highest damaging move is EQ, so we can't just switch in Salazzle or Ape, especially if they do get the +2 boost. So I guess in the back we could have Crustle, Crustle, Crook, and Nido, I guess. If Nito can switch in on Body Slam. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back, then we'll run this fight. Alright, what up? I'm back from shitting. Ugh, what'd I miss? Alright, yeah. Oh, let me just check something. What, pre-damage do I have to be I have to be above, 40 or lower to bait crunch. So I need to take... I don't know how I could pre-damage to... Because if I'm taking... I guess, like... I just need to live Wild Charge, right? Yeah, that's literally it. I just need to live Wild Charge. So, pre-damage to 100. 86 or 87? 86, 86, what? 87, and then crit does, well, non-crit does, will drop me to around 40. Okay, yeah, we've pre-damaged to 87, so we always live crit, and then, for Alligator comes in after. Yeah, so I guess we're pre-damaging to 87. Yeah, 87 works. Because we still have a kill dive, and then we bait in crunch or liquidation. Swords dance, it's fucking scary. I mean, even if it's swords dance, what? Swords dance crit liquidation can kill Crit Loop. Can kill. Doesn't mean it will. With Seed Vom Mach Punch. But because he sees fast kill, he should just go for it. Go for kill. So Breloom hit. Okay. So we're pre-damaging to 87. Let's get the team together and then items and then pre-damage. That's a team, seriously? Okay. Alright, perfect to 87. So if we get crit, we still live. Then we need to run Cherry on Firework. Cherry on Low Tide. Cherry on Clutter. And then Cherry on Dry Out, I think. Yeah. And then we run Citrus Berry on Breloom. So I'm not calculating as doubles anymore, right? Yep, still singles. Alright, this is Johto fight. So this guy only has Johto Pokemon. The line took a bit to figure out, but like, we should be mostly fine. Yep, we should be fine. Acronid's been pre-damaged to always live crit Wild Charge, and even if they don't get crit, they still bait in for Alligator. So no matter what, we should be good. So Typhlosion is the lead. We lead Aperture. Aperture is going to use Dive because Dive is a guaranteed one-hit KO. We just gotta take the first Wild Charge. Doesn't crit me, but that's good damage. Good enough HP for me. And then we pick up the kill with Dive. And now here, we should always be seeing for Alligator because they're next in line and they have Outspeed Kill. Now for Alligator comes in, they see either Crunch or they see Liquidation. We're hoping for Crunch over Liquidation because Crunch does less damage. Wait for Crunch, perfect. This cannot drop our defense because it is Sheer Force. We got the Effect Spore proc, that's great. Now we do outspeed, so we can Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb does not kill. Well, it's still ranged kill. Pretty sure it is actually a ranged kill. But never punished, I guess. We can pick up a kill with Mach Punch. And then Meganium comes in. Meganium's best move against Orbit is Body Slam. On Body Slam, we're going to swap to Centiskorch. They can also go for Sword Stance, that'd be scary. Okay. I mean, Meganium isn't particularly threatening huge damage. Even if it's crit EQ, which is their highest damage, it doesn't kill. So we are able to send a lunge and lower his damage output. Lunge, yeah, because lunge does the highest damage because they're thick fat. It's good damage, then it's lowered by 1 stage. We are 60 HP. Crit EQ still kills me. Regular EQ still kills me. So on EQ, we hit a lunge, which does minimum 60%, which is 123 minus 74. $49 HP. Crunch can't kill. Crustle can come in on EQ and then kill with X-Scissor. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Can also go for Body Slam. Body Slam we resist, and we're holding Cherry Bear just in case we get Parrot, but he goes for EQ. And then X-Scissor, guaranteed kill. Seed Bomb, even if this crits, we live. Easy fight. And we crit. Good job. That's Collector Edwin. Now we got arguably one of the hardest fights in the split, the Tailwind doubles. Which will be so fun to deal with, right? So fun. Can't wait to get bitched by them. Alright, let's get to work. Let's actually step outside for a second. So we need a way to get rid of Tailwind. Fuck, Ice Beam doesn't kill, okay. So, unless Pokemon see Fast Kill, Tailwind is almost always getting set up. A way we can bait Fast Kill, right? Is with a Pokemon that's dead on, that's dead turn 1. We can just bait kills with that. What sucks is that we don't have a Pokemon that can one-shot. Gorbis wouldn't be able to one-shot for shit. Octillery's highest damaging move is Ice Beam. Ice Beam can't one-shot, even with Never Melt Ice, right? Unless it's a range to kill. Nope, not even a range to kill. And we can't fake out Crobat either because they have the ability Inner Focus. So, what if I was 31? No. So Ice Beam is guaranteed to hit kill on Crobat. We have to find a way for Octillery to pick up 3 hits in 3 turns. Not only does this mean we have to protect Octillery for 3 turns from Crabominable, we also have to protect them from Crobat. So how can we do that? So baiting dual Wing Beat and another move into our right side slot is pretty easy actually. If we run Breloom, Breloom's super dead to dual Wing Beat, so we don't even have to pre-damage him. And Ice Punch does huge damage to Breloom, so Breloom is probably going to be our first Pokemon. Hopefully they don't die. And then who can take dual Wing Beat plus Ice Punch? Dreadnought does take it pretty nicely. And because we don't, takes both pretty nicely. However, we do then have to get into a range where dual Wing Beat kills us. Where dual Wing Beat still kills us. So... And we'd have to take, we'd have to take Ice Punch from Crabominable. And then take dual Wing Beat from Crobat. We need to be left with 16 HP on the dual Wing Beat. Minimum 16 HP. How the fuck can we even do that? So they can see Fast Kill. That's gonna be very hard to do. I don't know how we're gonna bait that. But then, just so we can bait Fast Kill. And then, they have to dual Wing Beat into one more Pokemon and send a random move into one more Pokemon. So what, he sees he sees all 3 of his moves doing huge damage. Close Combat does a lot. It actually straight up kills Dreadnought. This Dreadnought can kill with Rock Tomb, but no. Because it has to be, because the Pokemon has to switch into all their moves. Or I guess, right? Crust, but the crit, if we get crit out with Crustle has to be at the end of the line. Although, yeah, Crustle has to take dual Wing Beat plus random move. Fuck. If I had 2 Shell Armor Pokemon, this would be so much easier. Oh, yo, what's up? Had to steer TW double due to messing up my line fun times. Got out scot-free though, you got this. Metric Wise Glasses deals hot. How much? Yeah, I don't know. Because the thing is, we have to stop Tailwind. Stopping Tailwind is the #1 priority. Manectric doesn't outspeed, and Discharges doesn't do enough to one-shot. Also, Shockwave. Shockwave is still a 2-shot. Shockwave's 2 shots. But then we... I mean, we outspeed Crabomb. It doesn't matter, though. Because the thing is, we're trying to chain kill Crobat and what's his name? We're trying to chain kill Crobat and Noivern with Octillery. Because Octillery can just do that. He can just do that. So we're trying to get it so so Breloom baits double KO from Crobat. No Protect user really sucks here. We feel the effects of no Protect. So no Protect here is really bad. Also, sorry if I didn't catch your message. I'm just staring at this thing. Cause like, I don't know. because we don't want to bait close combat from Breloom. We'd much rather bait Ice Punch, because Ice Punch bounces off of Dreadnought. And then Dreadnought baits random move if we're going to be low enough for dual wing beat to see kill. Our Dreadnought is too terrible for this to work, for us to just like take kills with him. Crustle can get crit. It's like, especially since we're switching on a random move, we can't really afford to get crit. Because if Crabhammer crits us, Crustle's just dead. To dual wing beat. Same thing with Seismitoad. If close combat crits, we're dead to dual wing beat. Manectric can't switch in for shit. How fast is my Dreadnought? Dreadnought is 9 speed. He's not fast at all. He outspeeds Crabominable, but not in Tailwind, which is why we gotta get rid of Tailwind. It's like Salazzle could work, but the problem is that we bait Crabhammer. We end up baiting Crabhammer afterwards. It's like Salazzle would be a phenomenal switch-in, but it's because we bait Crabhammer. If I just throw pure water... Nope, Cedra's dead. Acronid doesn't work. I mean, he can switch in on CC, Ice Punch, Crabhammer. Then he's dead to dual wing beat. You're gonna have to let Tailwind go up. I mean, we kill... Oh man, I don't want to plan around Tailwind, bro. I mean, if Tailwind goes up, right? Tailwind goes up. Everything is outspeeding. Oh my god. Everything outspeeds except Infernape killing Crabominable. That's the only thing that doesn't outspeed. That's insane. Fuck. It's always gonna be Ice Punch and then dual wing beat. I mean, we kill, because we kill Crobat. We can at least kill Crobat, right? And then we do pick up Noivern. We can just make it a 2v1. With these two, we just make it a 2v1. Because then I don't have to worry about dual wing beat switching. It'll always be CC. Yeah, it'll always be CC into Dreadnought slot. In CC, we can swap in Salazzle. And in Tailwind, Salazzle does outspeed. Not fucking Noivern, though. Noivern does a shit ton of damage to us. I mean, how much damage am I taking from CC? I do take a lot from CC. I die to non-crit CC into crit Dragon Pulse. Unless I run Citrus. Then the thing is, can Octillery really beat? Because Octillery beats Noivern. We get a full reset. And then Octillery baits in who? Baits in Hera. Okay. Baits in a Heracross who sees Leech Life doing insane damage. Because how many turns of Tailwind is that? That's 2 turns of Tailwind. We don't really have a way of stalling out Tailwind. And Poliwrath is just such a huge problem. Ideally, we just have Poliwrath come in last. And what? This is right slot. So we would have Octillery and lead Octillery, Breloom to our right. Because the thing is, we don't outspeed. We don't outspeed by a long shot. Not having the speed advantage is so bad. Poliwrath. What the fuck can I do to Poliwrath? Manectric doesn't kill. But like, it'd be a 2v1. I mean, Breloom. Ideally, we get Poliwrath. I mean, I can fake out, like, because Heracross sees Leech Life or Protect into Octillery slot. Right? Because he's not going to be burned yet the first turn he comes out. Because he sees Leech Life into Octillery slot potentially. We can swap an Ape on that. Fake out, stall out one more turn. Of Guts, get the Guts damage. Overheat is a kill. I don't know though. So we still gotta deal with Poliwrath. I mean, at that point, Tailwind's gonna be out. And Seismitoad is a pretty solid check to Ref. I mean, hell, Heracross might even see kill into Salazzle because we'll be such a low HP. Because we're taking CC, we're taking Dragon Pulse potentially. Right? Yeah, we're taking Dragon Pulse on that switch. It's probably the best we're gonna do, though. Let's run Citrus Berries on everyone. Except Dreadnought. Dreadnought is only staying for like 1 turn. Okay. We lead artillery rights. Where the fuck is I'm not supposed to bring Crook. If we had a one-shot, it would have been so much better. Citrus berry on fragile. Orbit. Flame wall. Solar flare. Oh, fuck. I forgot that because he gets wind set up, he can go for hypnosis. So like he can just sleep a slot after he gets the wind up. So I think we actually have to run Chesto Berry Fragile and Chesto Berry Solar Flare. Or we can run no, poison. I mean, pre-statusing? If we had a way to pre-status Salazzle, that would be great, but we don't. Because we don't have access to burning Salazzle just yet. Nor do I know how I would do that. Right? We can't pre-burn Salazzle yet. Oh man. I didn't even think about hypnosis. We can at least pre-burn Octillery, which is what we'll do, so we don't have to run Chesto. But like, should I be allowed to script burn Salazzle? No, right? Because I don't have access to it yet. No, okay. Plus they can go for Super Fang on the Switch, right? Although, wait. Turn 1, he gets dual Wing Beat. And then turn 2... Okay, wait, no. We're not taking a hit from, we shouldn't be baiting anything, actually. Yep, okay. So I actually don't have to run Burn, unless... Yeah, I don't have to run Burn. And let me just check Crabominable rolls on Breloom. Yep, Ice Punch scales the highest. Perfect. And Breloom's fast killed by Crobat. No Protect for this fight really sucks. But then this is like the last hard fight of this route. Let's go grab these items real quick. one land set. These suck, so like, I think you can only really make use of them if you have a Super Luck Pokemon, but do you even get access to Super Luck Pokemon? I don't think so. Alright, let me just make sure I got my leads right. Yeah, this should be right. Should be seeing Crabominable on the right side and Crobat on the left side. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Scary fight coming up. Well, let me just make sure Breloom is just dead. Okay, yeah, he's super dead to Weepy. Thank you. Okay, let's do it. Tailwind doubles. If you get left guy bugged, we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to clause that. Do we get left guide? No, okay, we're good. Alright, so Octillery is going to send an Ice Beam into Crobat, and Orbit is going to swap out on an Ice Punch and a Dual Wing Beat into Waterfall. Grumble went for Protect, okay. It's fine. But Crobat still saw that they killed. Now, Fragile hits Ice Beam. If this crits, I'm pretty sure that kills. No. And now Fragile is going to send another Ice Beam into Crobat. And Waterfall should always bait a kill from Crabominable using Close Combat. Crobat is going to get Tailwind set up. So we have to deal with Tailwind now. So Solar Flare switches in on CC, or first Tailwind. And then Crabominable Close Combats into Salazzle. I honestly should have pre-damaged Breloom because he didn't have to go for Protect. Ice Beam is going to pick up this kill. And all that's left on the left side is Noivern. 61 HP Salazzle is dead to Dragon Pulse crit. Oh fuck. I did not realize this. We're dead to Dragon Pulse crit. I thought Crabominable would hit me into Citrus range. I guess I misjudged that. Okay. Damn. So Crabominable will Crab Hammer into Salazzle, and Noivern can go for Dragon Pulse. Breloom can't switch in on CC. Yeah, Breloom can't switch in on CC. Seismitoad can, but yeah, no, if they switch in on anything, they fold. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be Crab Hammer, right. It's Crab Hammer. He's gonna hit Crab Hammer into Breloom, and then Noivern sees highest damage of Dragon Pulse. But it can roll into Air Slash. Okay. We kill Noivern with Fragile this turn. More likely a Dragon Pulse. and we don't outspeed Noivern, so they can roll into Air Slash. Wait, why am I actually stressing about this? I could just swap in Dreadnought on Crabhammer plus Dragon Pulse or Air Slash. Right? I was overthinking that shit. What the fuck? 113, Dragon Pulse does 61, high roll. $52. And then, Abominable, Crabhammer doesn't even come close. And Crabhammer does outdamage, Dreadnought. Oh, outdamages close combat. Okay. Just make sure I got this right. So Fragile, Ice Beam into Noivern to pick up a one-hit KO. Solar Flare is going to swap to Waterfall, so they can take Dragon Pulse plus Crabhammer. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's 2 turns of Tailwind right there. So we've successfully stalled out Tailwind. Somewhat. So Waterfall is now 29 HP. I honestly should have ran Citrus on him, because I didn't think he was going to do much this fight. He's set to Crabhammer and Close Combat. So he sees Fast Kill with Close Combat and Crabhammer. Well, Octillery is just chilling here. Octillery can hit Psybeam into this, while Breloom, no, Seismitoad switches in, and then we just pivot around, I guess, right? So Fragile's gonna hit a Psybeam, and then we're gonna swap to Tidal Wave on CC. Because he can take CC or Crabhammer. Oh wait, Crabominable is also -1 defenses. Psybeam doesn't pick up the kill, but it does a lot more damage. Okay, Waterfall. Hold on. Just make sure I got this right. We're going to Psybeam, and then we are going to swap to Tidal Wave. Crabhammer, perfect. That's the least amount of damage you could have done. And then at 119 HP, or, well, max HP, I guess. We're also doing singles damage. We can start calculating as singles. And how much HP is Tidal Wave? 101. We always bait CC from Crabominable. Salazzle's dead to CC crit, unfortunately. Same thing with Infernape. So, like, there's not really much we can do here. I think we just gotta stay in dodge crit. It's like, we're not dead. He doesn't see rolls to kill us. Octillery is also dead to CC crit. So that's another problem. But we just gotta take the risk here. We got a Psybeam. Psybeam. I have full HP Orbit right now and full HP Flame Wall. Well, they're both dead to crit, so it doesn't matter. Everything here's dead. To crit. I guess we just send, what move? Earth Power? Send Earth Power. Close combats into Seismitoad, no crit. Thank you. God, this Crabominable was such a pain. Now what? Good crit, I guess. I don't know. Should be seeing Heracross come in, right? Well, now nothing outspeeds. But yeah, we do see Heracross. We're no longer dealing with Tailwind here, but Heracross does outspeed basically everything. And Heracross sees at 57 HP. It is a range to kill with Leech Life, so it can roll Leech Life or Brick Break. Infernape can take both of those. Yeah, Infernape can also honestly take both of those, so we just swap Infernape on Tidal Wave. Fragile's highest damaging move against Heracross is Psybeam, so we'll send Psybeam. And then Tidal Wave will swap to Flame Wall. Heracross used Leech Life into Infernape. Perfect. That's the least amount of damage he could have done. We got the confusion. That's funny. Now he does get burned. We are going to... Honestly, Octillery could probably finish him off, right? Yeah, Octillery just finishes him off. And then Octillery can stay in to fight Poliwrath, which is really funny. The fuck pinged me? Oh. Right, yeah, Octillery can just stay in Psybeam, and then we fake out kill with Flame Wall. Or fake out Chip. Just make sure Psybeam into Heracross, and then fake out Chip. Holy shit, Octillery is actually putting in work this fight. That's crazy. Now, Flame Wall is always baiting Liquidation. Flame Wall is always baiting Liquidation, so we're just going to send another Psybeam into Poliwrath, and then Flame Wall is swapping to Orbit. Win for Belly Drum. Okay, that works. Then eat a Citrus Berry, which, it's whatever. But Psybeam does quite a bit here. It's going to drop him into kill range, I'm pretty sure. Does Orbit outspeed because we're max speed? Oh yeah, he just outspeed kills. Nice. And there's no, he doesn't have Prio with Mach Punch Vacuum Wave, right? Yeah. And there's no Wind Up, so yeah, we outspeed by just 1 point, by the way. One point outspeed. So we'll send Seed Bomb. We risked Seismitoad there, which I didn't like. I didn't like risking Seismitoad there, that sucked. But it's whatever. Yeah, Deathless Tailwind fight. My first time I did that fight, I lost my Stoutland there. Also, I forgot to pick up Hyper Voice. Forgot Hyper Voice was over here. I lost my Stoutland to Belly Drum to the Poliwrath because I misread the Belly Drum instead of I think Liquidation. Then we got one more fight, then we can go grab an encounter. This fight shouldn't be too hard. It's a Pikachu fight. Pikachu clone fight. Salazzle kills Dedenne. Outspeed kills Dedenne. Ranged kill Togedemaru. Doesn't actually kill Mimikyu in one go. Mimikyu will probably be the hardest Pokemon to deal with here. Yeah, Mimikyu might actually be one of the hardest Pokemon to deal with here. I mean, none of the other Pokemon are particularly, like, crazy. It's like we just outspeed. So, it'll go... If we lead Salazzle to kill Dedenne with Sludge Bomb, that works. And then... And Mimikyu comes in because they see that they're not dead in one hit. We can run either... We can run Poison Barb to increase our Sludge Bomb damage, make it a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because it makes it a guaranteed 3-hit KO. But also, we're taking a... If they get SD set up, we're taking a lot from Shadow Sneak. And our Pokemon aren't exactly built to take that. Nidoqueen works pretty nicely here as like a secondary answer. Centiskorch is also pretty decent here with dual resistances. Play Rough still hits, don't get me wrong, but I'm noticing now that by losing our Weirdeer, we lost a lot of utility because we lost Intimidate. Because that was our one Intimidator. So now, kind of starting to feel it a bit. We're running Wise Glasses for Togue. Or I guess we just fake out Overheat. Fake out Sky Uppercut. Or I guess just Overheat. Yeah. We don't have to run Wise Glasses. We can run we can run Poison Barb. And then Citrus Berry, Nidoqueen. So if they get to +2, Shadow Sneak starts becoming scary. Especially since it's Prio, so they can kill us before we can kill them. Like, I guess it's a risk we're gonna have to take. And Nidoqueen, if they get SD set up, we can honestly just switch in. Okay. After this, we get another encounter, which is so fucking fun. You've taken what, 2 encounters today? So, we lead Solar Flare. We gotta run Poison Barb Solar Flare. So wait, why am I bringing Tidal Wave? I shouldn't be bringing Tidal Wave, I should be bringing Crustal. Although, we probably won't be needing Crustal at all. Alright, this should be the last fight we have to do. Let's do an item check. Poison Barb, Citrus, Citrus, Orin, Citrus, Orin. Okay. Should be good to go. Alright, so they lead Dedenne, we lead Solar Flare. Salazzle has a guaranteed kill with Sludge Bomb, so we're just gonna send Sludge Bomb. He has fucking Focus Sash, I forgot about Focus Sash. I completely forgot about Focus Sash. Okay. So what, Rototiller, or Steel Roller? Yeah, Steel Roller is gonna fucking hurt. Zing Zap also fucking hurts. It wasn't Terrain Extender, so we're probably fine here, actually. If it ends up being Togedemaru, yeah, it's not. So we're gonna send Sludge Bomb, gonna Shadow Sneak because it's their highest damaging move. Sludge Bomb to break Disguise. We can even Poison to get rid of Lumberry, but doesn't look like we did. I forgot that it's pre-nerf Disguise, not nerf Disguise. Damn. Bad call from me, I guess. So, what? 59 HP. Am I dead to Shadow Sneak? Crit? No, I'm not. I'm not dead to crit Shadow Sneak, so I can just send another Sludge Bomb. Is Terrain gonna still be up? No, okay. So now Togedemaru at 29 HP. Me at 29 HP. does he see? No more E-Terrain. He sees Zing Zap as highest damage. So he's gonna go for Zing Zap. On Zing Zap, we can swap to Nidoqueen. And then to Infernape to kill off Overheat on the Iron Head. Or we can just hard switch into Zing Zap. Yeah, we hard switch into Zing Zap. Yo, I found Owen. Can you do the dance with the pants? No. I don't know what the dance with the pants is, bro. Togedemaru doesn't have any way to outspeed us. And Overheat is a kill. We don't have to worry about Iron Bard's Rocky Helmet. Riskless fight. Fame changed you, brother. I'm not even at 1,000 subs. Alright, fuck. What do I need from Altering Cave? Lucario would be a... Inner Focus Lucario would be great Cinccino answer. Magneton is pretty good. Honestly, a Lucario would be pretty nice. Simply because, Endure could be like a Protect substitute. Let's take a look at Altering Cave encounters. Altering Cave, we can get 20% Riolu, 10% Timber, 10% Alolan Sandshrew, 10% Magnemite, 10% Bergmite, 10% Numel, 10% Porygon, 5% Girder, 5% Sandslash, 5% Magneton, 4% Torkoal, 5% Torkoal. Okay. Fuck. I'm not sure if I should static for Magnemite or, I'm not sure if I should static for Magnemite Magneton or if I should just go in raw and see what I get. It's always Porygon, the duck will find you. The 2 times I've made it here, I've never pulled Porygon. I pulled Riolu and then I pulled Magnemite. Non-static, by the way. I have, I don't know if I... Because I can lead static, get like 50% Magneton Magnemite. Or I could just not. And I could try for Riolu. Because like, I need Cinccino answers. I don't have Cinccino answers. I don't know. I think we just go in raw. No static lure. Though I'm still kind of split on it. I don't know if I should run static for Magneton. I need immediate answers. Actually, let me check something. Okay, so Breloom's just super dead. Yeah, I guess we need a Cinccino answer. Because Fake Out Sky Uppercut with Infernape is not gonna cut it. Alright, yeah, we need Cinccino answers. We're going in raw. So hopefully we pull Luca. I mean, how well does Magnemite fare? Is a Steel Electric. Take Tailslap pretty well, but then we're gonna get flinched out. I mean, it's not like there's many Pokemon that outspeed Cinccino. The one Pokemon that could outspeed Cinccino is a max speed Salazzle, which we don't have. We have near max speed, but not max speed. Alright, well, we'll go for Riolu. Let's get a team together, go grab Riolu. We don't have any status mons, which is really unfortunate. Okay. 20% chance for Riolu. We don't have a way to repel Manip because our Zigzagoon is leveled to level 33. We needed it at that level for a very specific reason. It's not there for no reason. Good luck. I'll fucking need it, bro. 20% chance for Riolu. It's not the worst odds. Okay. I haven't really explored this place, so just want to check it out. See, there's no items in here. Okay. You jinxed it, bro. I don't even get download. No, I didn't even get trace. I got analytic. Bruh. The duck found you. Yep. Damn it. We don't have any protect mons! Fucking hate this game. Why do I continue to play it? Why do I torture myself? Wow, how many coverage moves do you have? Fucking what odds was that? Yo, is he gonna get in the ball? It's 10% chance, of course. Great, I'm confused. We'll swap. Got ducked. Bro, I pull Rustboro Deer. Fucking 117 Clam... Not 117. 115 Clamperl. 117 Manectric. 116 Nidoran Male. Verdant Turf Nidorina. Like, give me a fucking break. Name this guy Future Funk. And what else? I pulled Dwebble. Dwebble's not bad. It's no Alolan Graveler, but could have pulled Alolan Graveler or Alolan Geodude. Like, I'm cursed, genuinely cursed. At least it wasn't Numble. I'm glad it wasn't Numble. Okay. Low special defense really sucks. But that's a high-ass defense. Well, we don't gain anything from delaying, right? We get Psychic, Discharge, Recover. We don't even get Tri-Attack. Great. And we don't have Adaptability Z. So we don't get access to Adaptability Z. Adaptability Z actually could have been like fun to use once we got scanner items, because you can just run Scarf Scarf Tri-Attack, just nuke shit. Spirit of Fate is telling me that there's an answer for Cinccino in Mauville. No, the fuck there's not. Who? Elekid? Is Vi or Magby like good answers? Analytic Hyper Beam also nuke shit. Yeah, you're right. It's just a recharge turn that comes after. Is he talking about Throw Sock? Sock. Sock has Inner Focus. So does Throw. Throw also has Inner Focus. Can they even take a hit? Oh my god, we might actually have to pull Game Corner. Gym 3 Game Corner? So you can get Thrower Sock? We'd have to get them in on a sack though. Oh my god, we're dead to Tail Slap though. That's the thing. Also, what moves do we even get on Sock? Brick Break, Locate. We get Superpower. Does Superpower one-shot? Yeah, even if we're 0 attack, minus attack. Yeah, the Superpower one-shots. What about Throw? What does Throw offer? Revenge if damaged by target, but then we're dead to crit. We can also just roll Mold Breaker, like... Genuinely can't do anything. That Cinccino's gonna fucking end me. Maybe we can find a way out. We won't pull GC yet. Yeah, okay. We'll figure it out when we get closer to Norman. Let's put it off for later. Okay. Sleep doubles. Honestly, shouldn't be too hard. Oh wait, we gotta do Trick Room first. We gotta do Trick Room fight first. Okay. Right. Ape blows up Gorgeist. Ape blows up Gorgeist, and then we want a pre-damage to. Well, it doesn't really. We want a pre-damage to 70 to 92, so they always do Psychic Kill. On Psychic, we can swap in Senti and then like 1v1, I guess. Or, Nah. Senti's better here. And then Senti baits in Alolan Executor. If we are at 60 HP or lower, we bait Slow Kill Dragon Hammer, which doesn't scale higher than Trick Room. So no matter what, he should be going for Trick Room. On Trick Room, we can honestly lunge him to lower attack. Then he goes for Dragon Hammer. Once Trick Room is set up, go for Dragon Hammer. We didn't really switch in on Dragon Hammer. Nothing can really switch in on Dragon Hammer. Because even at -2 attack, Dreadnought's still dead to Woodhammer. I mean, Crustle is just a great answer here. We can run Chestoberry Crustle, okay. And then Lurantis, Superpower Leaf Storm, Leaf Blade, swap in Salazzle, 1v1s.
Akron, it's not a good answer. I mean, it's good enough as backup, I guess. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, so Ape is blowing up Gorgeist. And then, we do actually have to pre-damage Ape, so we don't, bait in Lorantis of Superpower, because, although it should, because we outspeed everything. We'll pre-damage to 92 real quick. Can I go buy antidotes so I stop using Pecha Berries? Yes, I can. We have to be at 92 HP to make kill. And then, we run Citrus Berry, Scorch, Chesto Berry on Low Tide, Citrus on Solar Flare. Like these guys don't really need items. Run Citrus Berry on Aperture. Fragile. Sorry. Fragile's kind of just here. Alright, first up is Trick Room. And then we gotta do Sleep Doubles. Sleep Doubles honestly shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Let's do it! Alright, leads Gorgeist. Gorgeist has a Lumberry, and Fernape is just able to blow up Gorgeist if overheat, though. And then we should be seeing Florges coming because we're pre-damaged. Florges is going to use Psychic. On Psychic, we swap to Firework. We are going to start Fire Lashing. Fire Lash is the highest damaging move we have against them. And it's a guaranteed 3-hit KO? Guaranteed 3-hit KO even after leftovers. Or we just crit. Nice. And we get defense drop. Wow. Alright, there's our Citrus Berry. Yeah, so we just pick up kill here with Fire Lash now. I did realize that Florges could have synthesized on us. I forgot about that. Right. Lorantis comes in. Why the fuck is Lorantis in? I mean, I wall. I still wall him out. Can send Fire Lash again. Well, what's he gonna go for? Superpower? After he goes +1/+1. Fire Lash is still a 2-hit KO. We can even Flamethrower. I mean, sure, if I can chain kill, that's fine. And slow kill doesn't scale higher than... Slow kill can actually scale higher than Trick Room. Forgot about that. Okay. I was gonna go for superpower. We just Fire Lash, Flamethrower. That's funny. Oh, he went for Facade. And Flamethrower kills. That's funny. We did hit that defense drop. Is Fire Lash guaranteed defense drop? Is that it? 100% it is guaranteed defense drop. I forgot about that. Alright, well now we're 71 HP facing down Executor. Executor doesn't see kill on me, right? God damn it, Dragon Hammer is just in range to kill. Guess we're swapping in Crystal. Yeah, Crystal got that. God damn it. Crystal got that. He went for Trick Room. And now, we don't outspeed still, but we are going to send X-Scissor. Wait. He's Harvest, we should knock off. We gotta knock him off, because he's fucking Harvest. Alright, he hits the Sleep Powder, unfortunately, but that's why we're holding Chesto Berry. knockoff, we get rid of his citrus berry, he can no longer harvest it back. And then X Scissors can kill from here, he's gonna Woodhammer. Alright, yeah, we just pick up kill. Alright, cool. Last time we lost an Amoonguss here. Yeah, I have 2 more fights until we get to Petalburg. And sleep double shouldn't be too bad. What's it called? We gotta make sure we check shit for fisherman fight that comes after. Sleep double should be pretty easy. I did not realize Fire Lash was 100% drop rate. That's good to know. Alright, sleep doubles, Crook does one-shot Gengar here, right? Yeah. Crook can one-shot Gengar. We just hold Chesto Berry, dodge, Hypnosis, and then Infernape blows up Corviknight. And because it's a twins fight, they both share a party. So we can manipulate what Pokemon is sent out after killing. But after Infernape picks up a kill, he's -2 special attack. And then Persian can come in because they see that Brick Break isn't a kill, and they see that, so they can come in on Crocodile side. But does Jinx see a kill with Ice Beam? Jinx does see a kill with Ice Beam, so Jinx is probably gonna go for Ice Beam. Jinx will switch in against Crook, and they'll see Ice Beam kills as a high roll. And we can run, so on Ice Beam we can swap to a Quadranid or Dreadnought. Yeah, we can run Dreadnought, and then we can also tank Fake Out, and we can Rock Slide, and also, I mean, if we really want... No. That's a stupid idea. Because we can Fake Out Corv turn 1 unless he's Covert Cloak. Nah, he's Light Clay. We can Fake Out Corviknight turn 1 to just kill Gengar. I'm not sure about that. I mean, the truth of the matter is that most of our Pokemon just wall out these guys if we just run Chesto. Literally, if you just run Chesto, you should be fine. Like, this checks everything. This checks this entire fight. The Ice Beam's a little scary here, but...
But like this checks the entire fight, plus we can just rip another overheat into Jinx. Because what, -2 overheat has a 2-hit kill. Or we can send the Sky Uppercut, which actually has a range to kill. And because we're Vital Spirit, we're not fearing, what's it called? We're not fearing sleep. So, like, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, no, this is fine. This fight isn't hard. I've never struggled against this fight. And it's not like I have an atrocious box. My box is alright. Ugh. Ugh, sorry. Alright, twins fight time. Twins double battle. We should be good. What item am I running on Flamewall? Orin? Yeah, we should be good. We got left guide. Nope, I'm just stupid. That's what I am. These should be fine. Right, anyways, Flame Maul is going to overheat kill Corv, and then, we're going to crunch kill Gengar. Gengar went for Hex, that's fine. Because no matter what, we should still be reading certain switch-ins, right? It should be Hypno, okay. And then Jinx on left side? Yep, okay. So we're gonna send Jinx Sky High. We're going to send a Sky Uppercut into Jinx, and we're swapping Dry Out to Waterfall. This is a range to kill Jinx. We don't hit it. Fortunate.
Void. Flame Wall stays awake. Guess it hits Waterfall. Do wake up immediately though. Bad dreams doesn't matter. And then we're going to send a Sky Uppercut into Jinx. And how much damage does Hypno take from Overheat? -2 Overheat. It takes like fucking nothing. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just pick up kill on Jinx and then we get damage off with Rock Slide. Unless Liquidation does more. Liquidation probably does more, right? Yeah. Liquidation hits slightly harder and we can defense drop. You hit twice in a row. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna swap Waterfall out anyways. So we're gonna send Persian Sky High, and then we're gonna swap Waterfall to Aperture. Yeah, this fight is not hard. Like, fakes out Infinite Ape, okay. So we're going to send Persian Sky High, and then we're going to Scald Persian. Alright, they Hypnosis. So did they Hypnosis Dark Void? That'd be funny. Oh my god, they did. Alright, Mach Punch picks up Persian Kill, and then we wake up because we're holding Chesto as soon as we kill Persian. So we're gonna hit a Scald. Yeah, this is just gonna be a slow kill for us. Send Overheat, send Lunge. I don't know why I didn't lead with Lunge. That was stupid of me. Flame Wall stayed awake. And Hypno missed. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, and then there's one more fight before we make it to Petalburg, which I am very excited for. Because I have my redemption right here. So last time I was at this fight, I, might have lost my Infernape here to a questionable switch-in while steering. But it wasn't because I did make an error. I did, like, mess up what items I was supposed to be using, because at that point I was very tired. I think I was streaming for like 5 hours at that point. I was very tired, so I was losing focus. So not only do we have to try figuring out how to beat this guy,
but we have to figure out how we can heist the lagging tail. Alright, well, Jellison, Crook Black Glasses kills, right? No. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, wait, but Umbrella Miracle Seed kills. Okay. We can run the... Yeah, Breloom Miracle Seed kills, so we can lead with Breloom. Alright, so it seems like how we heist the lagging tail is hope. That's it. So Breloom outspeed kills Jellison with Miracle Seed. We don't outspeed kill Barrascuda though. So Barrascuda can come in and see Ice Fang. Or but Bruxious actually sees kill, so it'll be Bruxious with Psychic Fangs. Psychic Fangs will whiff into Crocodile, who can pick up a kill with Crunch. We'll have to take an Aqua Jet, but that's fine. And then Barrascuda will come in, they see Liquidation doing highest damage. And we can even make it so... We can make it so Delmise doesn't come in on Crocodile by running Black Glasses. Yeah, we can make it so Delmise doesn't come in by running Black Glasses. And then it'll be Barrascuda sees Liquidation. On Liquidation, we can swap to... We don't have any water, is this? Okay. Wait, oh... Acronid's pretty good for this. Nah, Acronid can work pretty well. Yeah, Acronid's pretty decent for this. And all that's left is Delmise, who... We need a Pokemon that doesn't show kill. Like, Infernape is... the best Pokemon for killing him. But, so we gotta bring Infernape, but we need a Pokemon that doesn't show kill. It's like Nidoqueen might be the best. Because you're gonna see. Grassy Glass. I mean, we already don't show kill with Acronid, so. You have a pretty decent shot at just like grabbing it right there. And Nidoqueen is pretty good at it, and then also Nidoking. Okay. I had some dude sit in front of it and hope for it to switch through. I believe it was Centiskorch for me. Centiskorch? Centiskorch does have... We don't bait kill, I guess. Shadow Claw's a little scary, but like... I guess Centiskorch works better than Nidoking here. Yeah, Centiskorch works better than Nidoking, so I can just run it. We just run itemless Queen and Senti, right?
Itemless Queen Senti. We'll probably use up our berry dealing with Barraskewda. So we can even take that shit on Acronid. Alright, so we're running Miracle Seed, Breloom to one-shot. We need Black Glasses on Dry Out. So, when we go to kill Bruxious, well, when we kill Bruxious, we don't bait in, trying to think of this name, Delmise when, we kill. Because we outspeed kill. And then we need Citrus Berry on Aperture. What the hell is up, OwenGC? What the hell is up, Void? How's it going? And then these two are purposely not running items. This guy, Flame Wall shouldn't need an item because Flame Wall can switch in on everything and outspeed kill. Okay. Let's do a check. Miracle Seed, Black Glasses, none, none. Citrus, none. Okay. I've only pulled off one item heist before. And it was Sticky Barb heist. That's like the easiest heist to do. And then I didn't even get to use the Sticky Barb because, I winked. So that's fun. Alright, let's do it's heist time. So... last time we did this, we lost an Infernape to a stupid play. So we should have clean kill, clean kill, clean kill. We take a bit of Aqua Jet damage. Clean kill, and then the rest of this team is trying to get what's it called, switcheroo. Alright, let's run it. We don't have to worry about Scald Burn because Jellicent can't hit us. Because we outspeed them. Because we are perfect speed Breloom, and we one-shot with Miracle Seed Bomb. We shouldn't be losing an Infernape here. They lead Jetson, we lead Orbit. Orbit is going to hit Seed Bomb. And that's a one-shot. Now we should be seeing Bruxious come in because Bruxious's highest damage is Psychic Fangs. And we shouldn't be seeing Barraskewda unless that Cursed Body just fucked us, but nope. So Bruxious comes in, Bruxious's highest damage is Psychic Fangs. It one-shot kills. So on Psychic Fangs, we can swap to Dry Out, our Dark type. And we can take the Psychic Fangs. We're gonna also Intimidate. Goes for Psychic Fangs, it whiffs. And then we have one-hit kill with Crunch. It's gonna Aqua Jet, that's gonna hurt a lot. But unless we get crit, I think even if we do get crit, we're fine. Yeah. And now we should be seeing Barraskewda because Dhelmise... yeah, Dhelmise would fucking explode to Crocodile Crunch. So Barraskewda is going to go for Liquidation, I think. It's going to go for Liquidation. So on Liquidation, we swap to Araquanid, who will start 1v1ing with Lunge. Or he went for Ice Fang. What the fuck? I mean, that's fine. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, because I was low enough HP to bait that. That's why. Okay. Lunge. This is a 3-hit kill. It's 67 HP. Funny. Throat Chop. Crit can't kill. He's also -1. Alright, and we crit him out. Okay. We don't have killing rolls on Dhelmise, so Dhelmise can go for Switcheroo, which is what we want. We actually want to grab that Lagging Tail. But Dhelmise's highest damaging move against a Quadranid is Grassy Glide, can also go for Shadow Claw. So on either Switcheroo, Grassy Glide, or Shadow Claw, we're going to go to Firework, who isn't holding an item. Wait for Switcheroo, we got Lagging Tail, let's go! We have acquired Lagging Tail, and now we can just swap out to Flame Wall on anything. Yeah, because he's gonna go for Shadow Claw. Infernape can switch in on crit Shadow Claw and then kill with Overheat. Yeah, and then we just kill with Overheat. There we go. We stole his lagging tail. Fuck you, Fisherman Andrew. One, two. One, two. One, two. There we go. And we're just gonna do one last thing before I end stream. Yeah, so, first we gotta go hit up Mr. Briny. We're not gonna do the gym today. I gotta cook up the gym. Because the gym trainers are genuinely terrifying. So what up, Mr. Briny? Right, and then we hit up Slayport, and it'll literally just go back to where we were. But we need this. We need to do this so we can go grab Mach Bike real quick. Alright, we got the Mach Bike. Which is very important for us, because we can now go grab an item that's been locked to us this entire game. Whoops. I gotta stop doing that. Alright, now we can go into Granite Cave and then grab Icy Wind. We probably won't be using it this split. I don't know though. bro. And that's Icy Wind. Now we just gotta go back and grab Acrobike. Oh, I did not mean to go to Petalburg. Fuck. Gonna go to Slateport, bro. There it is. There's the Acrobike back. Alright. I can't believe we got the fucking lagging tail. That's insane. Anyways, I think this is a good point to end stream. We made a lot of progress today. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow. I'll have to figure that out. But next time we go live, we'll be doing all of Gym 4. Hopefully I do find out a way to beat beat the trainers in it, and also Norman. So hopefully that works. Anyways, thank you for joining me. I'll be live again this week. We'll do Norman Gym today, next time I'm live. So hopefully that goes over fine. This has surprisingly been like an okay run. Give or take a few bad encounters, but overall this has been a pretty good run. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Anyways, I'll catch you all later. Like, subscribe, comment, hype, whatever the hell the thing on YouTube is. I'll see y'all around. Have a great rest of your day. I was gonna say it one more time.